Ladies and gentlemen, we are live with some more Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. And your host, me. Hey there, J-Tal. The gang's all here, man. Everyone is here. I think, yeah, we have, 1, 2, got 2 C's. Let's, wait, no, not you. There, boys. There's a better place for you. That better place is the trash.
You're fired.
Oh, hey, the voice in the God finally got up. When the voice in the God gets silenced, you let me know. Who wants hamburger steak with gravy over right? Don't be making me hungry now. Yeah, I can be installed in Metal Gear Zeke. I still think it's super cool that Strangelove and Paz are now on the team. Increase morale of all MSF staff. Okay, so we need more C's. We can get rid of, you. The trade room. You can go on the combat team. I have a C for medical. We'll stick you in the trade room. You can go on medical team. And I have 1 C for intel. Is in the silence. This is not the early levels. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting until it sucks less. Once it sucks less, then we can talk. But until then, there's not much to talk about. Because you're bad and you should feel bad. Okay, I got a bunch of D's, so I got a lot of good combat upgrades. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. I'm gonna get rid of 8D. Sorry, boys. You're fired. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's more like it. I still have a lot of Ds that I need to get rid of, but I'm slowly but surely replacing all of them with people that don't suck. Oh, I also have one more C for the medical team. There we go. Okay, because currently right now I have nothing but everyone's at D. I need to upgrade them to C or B level. All these guys here are basically garbage. I'm in trash. So are you. How are our vehicles doing? My tank's back up and running, and so is my helicopter. So that means our outer ops unit can actually get deployed. So next we need to defend key base. And we want the best of the best on this. Anyway, flip in. That sounds like a good meal. How was your day, J-Talk? I do have a story, but I'm going to wait to share that story in just a moment. Absolute domination. Until I get more vehicles, there's not really a reason for me to do certain things. What a thrill. Yeah, we've done the entirety of all the main ops, so all that's left is side ops. I have a Fulton recovery mission I could do. 1 minute penalty for triggering an alert. Use Fulton to discover the FSLN POW.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
That's actually exactly what we're going to do. Hey there, Alex. If we're bringing in Snake. Snake is still our best, but I still prefer the sneaking suit. Oh yeah, Dr. Strangelove is on our team now, and we got a bunch of new tapes. Let's start going through them. Yeah, everyone has new tapes, except Chico. Moss has new tapes. And we have more of these. What the hell? Okay, let's give him a listen. He's ready for some exposition.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Poss.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
I think it's just who they want to bang.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant.
Oh, wait a sec. Is this laying the groundwork for future events? I know this is a prequel, but... Because remember, Major Zero was a good boy in MGS3, but he ended up being the worst fucking person ever later in the series. Like, he ended up being a fucking piece of I mean, he was a bad lad.
Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they proved the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Cuz, this is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Ah, yes, UFOs. Thank you, Chico. Oh, way to fuck us. What a good kid. The bread is being baked for MGS. Honestly, I'm looking forward to MGS 5 now that I could finally fucking understand everything behind it.
Hey, Snake, I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, this game got banned because of the way it talked about Che Guevara on several occasions. Some people didn't like that.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Jesus, I don't know all that. Miller has one hell of a fucking history. And I think I never heard any of the... Remember, I've only played MGS 5 before I went on this marathon of MGS games, so... That's... Like, goddamn. Fuck me. I'm gonna say, I know, if I remember correctly from the Vietnam War, remember, for those of you who are here, I'm American, so... The Vietnam War, everyone remembers because of how dog shit it was and the fact that we lost. The Korean War, I think people forget that happened a lot. We don't talk about the Korean War very often. It's kind of like, it's not necessarily like dirty little secret levels, but no one who went to Korea wanted to be in Korea. If you were a veteran of the Korean War, people were not happy with you. Because we didn't want to go to Korea. We lost to farmers. I can't believe this. At least you won in Korea. I mean, like, yeah, we have South Korea and North Korea, but fucking, the The thing was, we didn't. No, none of the people wanted to go to Korea. That was purely the government saying, "Let's go to Korea." So everyone back home, if you came home for Korea and you were a veteran, no one was happy with you. We've been taking. Yeah, we haven't won a single war since then. I'd say the most that we've had is like weird CIA deployments, and then we had the whole situation in the Middle East where we basically go over there, say we're there for peacekeeping efforts, and then just take their oil. And the fact that we try to pretend that it's literally anything else is hilarious. So, like, we're going over there to help and keep the peace and democracy. We're actually going over there to take their oil. That's why America's in the Middle East. And anyone who tells you anything different is fucking stupid. Because then that means they believe the fucking gobbledygook that they shit out when they're like, yeah, you know, peacekeeping. We got Bin Laden. Oh, God. It's like when I see that diagram, I think someone has to have a picture of it. Please post them to Discord. Of Bin Laden hiding under the floor with a pipe sticking out for air.
The battle dress uniform is the opposite of the sneaking suit, in that it's specialized for combat. It lets you carry plenty of weapons and ammo, and provides excellent protection. Not the best choice for sneaking, but if you feel like playing one-man army, this is the uniform of choice.
Looks pretty damn heavy.
It is. You won't be able to move as fast with it on, meaning it's not good for running away either. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, battle dress is for throwing hands. Stole my bike. Of course they did. Ah, we could talk about the cardboard tank.
Snake, the R&D team came up with something new.
I can't wait
What's
to do
this?
It's a cardboard tank. It's got enough room for 2 people. Same as any other cardboard box. Apparently the guy in front drives, and the guy in back is the gunner.
Hold on, Kaz. Who the hell came up with this thing?
I'm sorry, boss. He meant well, I swear. I know it's nowhere as good as a real tank, but still.
It's brilliant!
Huh?
The perfect synthesis of stealth and attack power.
What the fuck?
Compact, elegant design. The finest example of a weapon I've ever seen. Seriously, Kaz, I need to meet the guy who made this. I want to shake his hand.
You serious? Snake, look at it.
It's a masterpiece, in every sense of the word. You don't agree?
No,
What is that? A tank? I like it.
Boss?
I hate tanks, but this one I think I could get used to. I love that it's a zero-emissions vehicle. It will not hurt the forests of Costa Rica.
What?
Nice work, Kaz. I see I made the right choice making you second in command.
But is there something wrong with me?
I love how fucking confused he is. It's Miller's Burgers all over again.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
Oh, hey, we could learn more about Paz. And now she's on.
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, I think anyone would be happy to have a cutie behind the counter. Send her to war. I think I'm hoping. Okay, so this is like a bit of a pipe dream, but I'm hoping that the stream gets big enough at some point that we could finally, like, if the stream gets like really big, I'll be able to like do things that big streamers do. They're like, hey, I'm gonna go talk to David Hayter, because as it stands right now, David Hayter would not give me the time of day. At some point, we'll get big enough for it. And when we do, we'll go get it. I don't think anyone was really mad about the Korean War vets. Well, we were mad about Nam, but the thing was, the difference between Nam and Korea was... What was it? The Vietnam War, we actively protested against. The Korean War, no one really cared about. Like, the people who were like, yeah, I was in Korea, like, everyone was... Like, it's called... I may be getting this wrong, but I remember it being, like, the Forgotten War. In Korea, it matters, but in the U.S., the Korean War, no one talks about. We talk about Vietnam, and we talk about World War II in the Middle East. We do not talk about Korea. Talk with David about the CIA trolling. I'm hoping to get to that point. Oh, cool thing. Actually, I have a funny story for you guys. Today, as some of you guys know, I'm a huge fan of Let It Die Deathverse. It's one of the few PvP games I will play. The funny thing is, the streamer, because they have like a dedicated VTuber who's like in character as like the host, Queen Bee. I popped by her stream today and she was doing room games. Like private games, but she put a code for like viewers to join in. I joined and proceeded to shithouse almost everybody for like a majority of the matches. And the best part about it was the final match I went to go do, and the thing is, if you blow up your weapon, you could suplex people as a finisher instead. The problem was, it takes way too long to recharge my weapon, because I'd switched my usual weapon around. So I blew up my weapon on purpose, and you get stunned for a few seconds. By the time I was stunned, the guy I was going to kill had recovered, and then proceeded to kill me, and then I had 80 people in the chat telling me that I was an asshole for trying to style on this guy. And, like, I understand why, but at the same time, like, oof. And by the end of it, because my name in-game is also the Shitlord, all you get from the VTuber lady, Queen Bee, is just, I think we've seen enough of him. This Shitlord fella, he always wins. I get called out for being an asshole by both her and everyone else. It just seems weird because we were the good guys in Korea. Well, we were, because we were trying to... Like, I understand people have their different views of ideologies. But the thing is, like, North Korea is extremely dictatorial. Like, South Korea has a strict government, or, like, just a strict way of life. North Korea is just strict all the way through. Like, if you go against the party, you're probably going to get fucking executed. So, in that case, we were the good guys. She hates you. I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't, like, shit all over her. Like, I threw her a bone and didn't, like, immediately hunt her down. There were some guys who, like, hard locked onto her, and you could tell she was given the job of being VTuber, but she wasn't really, like, super good at video games. So, I was like, okay, you know, we'll throw her a bone, and I'm not just gonna shithouse her when I see her. Because games should be fun, and I think it's sad when games aren't fun. Like, joining a lobby full... It'd be like playing Tekken 7 as a noob, and then you fight against, like, the #1. Because the lobby of private games she was making were people from the fucking top 10 of the world. It was, like, the best of the best were in this private lobby with this girl. And everyone... It was just fucking rocking and rolling. It was sad. I felt so bad for her. I was, like, trying to throw her a bone, but everyone else just, like, hard locked on the girl. Reminds me when I was teaching my ex how to play certain games. She'd be like, Mason, how do I do this? And she's just dying and clearly not having fun. Are you hoping they hire you to be... What? No, fuck no. My name is literally the shitlord. I can't imagine any company being like, I want him. What do you become a VTuber? I'm a VTuber with massive boobas. And then, like, you hear me talk and I'm obviously a man. Be like, hey, it's kind of cute. And then I'll talk and be like, hey, everybody, we're going to play some Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that? Or be her. Well, I wouldn't mind. Queen Bee is kind of... I've told you guys before, Queen Bee do be looking kind of thick. She is cute. As long as she's talking about the game and playing the game, like, I'll have a good time, but, like, fucking... Mason is domestically abusing his wife. Well, I think a lot of you guys stopped by the Phasmophobia streams back when me and Emily were still dating. And it would just be me, like, trying not to berate her over the fucking mic. Because I knew everything about the game, and I'd be like, I need you to do this. And she's like, I don't think that's a good idea. And I'm just sitting there like, don't yell, don't yell. In her defense, it's perfect, especially you played MGS4. That's the guy I want. He's the shit. ... Lord. You explained things very... Well, we were drunk. I was always drunk when we played Phasmophobia. I can't play Phasmophobia sober. It's too easy. That, and I'm kind of a bitch when I play horror games. Like, even Hell Knight for the PS1 was terrifying for me. Is this what you dream? I wouldn't mind being, like, a really popular VTuber. I mean, if I had, like, 80 people here being like, Mason, we're subbing to you, boy, then I'd be able to do this more often, and I wouldn't have to fucking work in the IT industry. Do you guys even know what the game plan is right now? Okay, so, show of hands. Who here knows what the current game plan is for the next, like, 5 years? I'm not sure if I've talked about it before, but if you remember, props. I'll give you 15 seconds. Okay, I'll give you guys 60 seconds. If somebody can remember the game plan, I will give you a happy landing. Mason will have many subby... What? Can you shut the fuck up? Mommy V2. Are you telling me I don't sound like Daddy, or are you shitting? My voice is... I sound husky. Like I sound like, huh, I know what the ladies like. It's settled. You're playing... Dude, at what point did you think I've talked about this before, Jay. We're not only playing the Dead Space remake, we're playing the Callisto Protocol, and we're also playing the Resident Evil 4 remake. Dude, I beat Resident Evil 3 on the highest difficulty, and it's ass. I beat it on the highest difficulty with a fucking knife. I did it with just the hot dog knife. Except for the final boss fight. The final boss fight, I did not use the knife. That was a shitty run. I fucking hate it. Resident Evil 3 make kind of sucked. Resident Evil 2 make was perfect. Resident Evil 3 make was kind of mediocre. I wasn't a fan. Like, it was fun in the moment, but, like, looking back, it was short and, like, somewhat mediocre. It was okay. It was average. I liked the original Resident Evil 3 much more than I liked 3 make. And RE4 got like 700... Shit was on fire. Yeah, fuck. I wish you were here when we were doing the Resident Evil marathon, Alex, because, like, we're already done with it, but I have played every single Resident Evil game on stream except Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 7, and most of the PlayStation 2, like Code Veronica and all the spin-offs. Every mainline entry I have played. You did a really good job. See, someone understands. No, like the game plan for the next 5 years, not the next 10 minutes, gee. We're playing this, then you're going to play that bootleg Valkyrie. Valkyrie FF16. We are going to play FF16. I am excited for it. We are, and then in 5 days, I am playing Valkyrie Elysium. Fucking, I have it pre-ordered, so I get to play it 3 days early. You could actually thank my roommate, Mark. For my birthday, he got me the deluxe edition. That was really nice of him. I appreciated that a lot. I thought everyone forgot my birthday, but fucking he was like, here's this thing, and I'm like, that's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. Thanks, Mark. I understand you guys aren't excited. I'm excited, okay? This ain't for you. This is for me. Two hours even. God damn. You missed 7. Yeah, well, I just didn't have the money for 7. I'm able to play... I had Resident Evil 5 and 6 on Steam already. Resident Evil 1 through 4... Wait, no, I had 4. Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 were free. So I didn't have to pay for it, but I needed to buy 7, and I already pre-ordered 8. So I didn't have the money to just buy 7 for the stream. I don't remember. I don't make much money from this. So whenever you guys are like, oh, Mason, you stream all the time. Why don't you just buy video games with the stream money? Like, bruh, I don't even have enough money to buy the fucking game by the end of the month. I make like $25 a month from this. Maybe 40 on a really good month. Do you have a PS4 or PS? I have a PS4. I'm not going to use it. I have a PS4. I don't know. I'm just not as jazzed about it as I used to be. I don't know. Sony does so much bogus shit now that I just don't care. I bought Star Ocean. I want to get into Star Ocean. The problem is if we start playing the Star Ocean franchise, it's kind of the same boat that the Tales franchise has, where it's a lot of fucking really long games. The thing is, Star Ocean actually looks more entertaining than Tales, though. Because Tales looks kind of really easy. Or just the DualShock. Oh yeah, I remember, because we booted up the director's cut version of the game. And then you guys told me, Mason, what are you doing? That's a director's cut. Just play the original. Because apparently the director's cut version, the basement theme is absolutely fucked. The director's cut version, like the original version of the basement theme is terrifying. The director's cut sounds like somebody shat into a MIDI microphone. Like all I hear is... And then the actual version is like... Like fucking like super menacing, and I'm very uncomfortable. That fucked up bass is the only member. I don't remember any of the OSTs from any of the Resident Evils, aside from they were very atmospheric. It's not like Silent Hill where, like, I remember the theme behind that one nurse chick when she was dying. And she came to, like, the realization that she was also a figment of the town. I'm one bad day from streaming H games. Just to cover what Lockheed Martin and North... Oh, God. I don't even want to talk about GameStop and all that shit. If we're going to start talking about stocks... I still have a stock... Did I ever get rid of the stocks channel, or is that still in the Discord? I think that's still in the Discord. Fucking... Honestly, if there was a good platform permit, I would definitely stream H games. Because they're fun.
Amanda, you getting used to Mother Base?
Yes, it is heaven compared to living in the mountains. We are no longer constantly on the run from La Guardia or mercenaries.
Some of the new guys we recruited used to be mercenaries.
We are getting along. It was difficult at first, but once you talk to them, you realize we've got plenty in common.
I see. Good to hear.
We may be enemies, but we are all still human beings. La CIA's soldiers, La Guardia. The same goes for the people of America.
What's gotten into you?
Mi viejo got involved with drugs in order to scrape together money for La Revolucion. He did whatever the KGB said, all for Nicaragua, or so he told himself. But I realize now, in the end, all he did was help poison young people of America.
Yeah.
I have made up my mind. Even when I leave Mother Base and return to La Revolucion, I will never turn to drugs, nor will I look to the KGB for help. If we topple Somoza using the KGB and drug money, we will lose the people's hearts.
So, you're choosing a different path from your father.
I still respect him, but I will not do things the way he did.
Well, I'm sure Chico will be glad to hear that.
Chico is a grown soldier now. I could not face him otherwise.
Well said, Amanda. Those are the words of a true Comandante.
Stop. I was inspired by the greatest Comandante I have ever known. Boss.
Ah,
I still think it's a shame the lessons that Big Boss took from, the boss sacrificing herself. What a shame. Chica fucking loves La Coca. No, I have, I don't have Ark. Why the J-Tall, why the fuck would I play Ark? I know you're a fan, but I'm not. I'd rather pick up Valheim again. Or play... He's actually black. I'm not a fan of Ace Combat. I think is Warriors Orochi... What Warriors Orochi are we on? Because I think I'm one behind the current one. Because Dino Incest. Okay, I played... Warriors Orochi 3 Ultimate was absolutely amazing. I played it a long time ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. But to this day, that is still like one of my favorite Warriors game. The worst thing about it was I didn't use any characters aside from Hanbei Takanaka. That still kind of bothers me because he was like the first person you start with, and I just never stopped using him. I also already have Revelations 2, and I'm not a huge fan of PS Plus. I appreciate it, J-Tall, but like a majority of the stuff is so... I have really odd tastes. Because, like, I'm not really into, like, specific genres. I'm into specific games. Like, I'm not into mechs, but I'll still play, like, Armored Core. He always used Ganyu, and he was broken. 4 is super slick. Yeah, I heard 4 plays well, but it's just not as cool. I don't hate mechas, I just don't find them entertaining. You give me as much shit for it as you want. It's not going to change the fact that I don't find it as cool as you think.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before, and the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
Hate mecha, love Fuda. I don't fucking like Fuda. I miss Armored. Honestly, I'm looking forward to playing the Armored Core games because I think they're actually really cool. I don't like mechs specifically, but I like creative ways to accomplish missions. And the only Armored Core I really played was like one for the Xbox 360, which sucked. But there was this one demo disc of an Armored Core game for the PS2 that I played to hell and back because I just thought it was cool as fuck, and I want to beat that. I just don't find giant robots all that cool.
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist crew.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Sardbumba. We love Sardbumba.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Are we not going to talk about your boner for Strangelove? Oh, God. Does anyone want to hear more about France?
France conducted its first successful nuclear test in the Algerian Sahara in 1960.
A lot of French scientists took part in the Manhattan Project. They defected to America to escape wartime occupation.
Correct. And once the war was over, they returned to France and continued their own atomic research. President de Gaulle did not want to have to rely on the American nuclear umbrella for protection.
Thus making France the world's fourth nuclear power.
Some say the test success pacified the Algerian rebels. The civil war was undoubtedly held in check. But never have I equated nuclear weapons with peace. Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it, so I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But, bon bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Test of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
Ugh, I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
Ugh, you sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Monsieur Miller.
When I complained, he simply said, as long as it gets the job done. You people are such culinary savages. Allez to vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
Monsieur Miller. Ho ho ho, oui oui.
You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968. The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. And the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes,
We tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
you had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
Oh yeah, during the 70s in okay, so naturally I don't know too much about Japan, but if I remember correctly, also real quick, are you thinking about getting that Wo Lung game? No. I'd rather just play Neo 2. Because I never played the DLC for Neo 2. I played all of Neo 1, though. Neo 1 was fantastic. Neo 2 was even better. I loved Neo 2. I wish you were here for it. It was a really good game. That, and I talked like mad shit 80% of the time I was playing the game, only to get like clapped 10 seconds later. So, because the giant... I may have been a little biased, but you can't hate me because I like huge fucking titterinos. I'm sorry if I have good taste. Okay, this next part's probably about... Oh, God. That's a lot of fucking taste. Well, let's just dive right in. I don't have to hate you because you like titties. Well, then why do you have to hate me? You don't have to hate me. They love me. They really love me. I have plenty of other... Like, what did I do wrong?
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your
When
own
do I
eyes.
get to fuck
What the
Strange
AI
Love?
weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
You can't I mean, I know, but a man can dream, can't he?
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
When we gonna fuck Cass? That's a good question. As I say, we're gonna have to wait till MGS5 when he's blinded with the cane. Gonna drop the soap in the barracks.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the imitation game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
You got a license for those poofs, mate? Fucking... Oh, yeah, I didn't realize it was illegal. I know it wasn't until, like, the last 50 years that, like, being gay was legal. Fucking... What was it? Because usually when you get tried, it wasn't the crime of homosexuality that would get tried. You'd usually get, especially for men, you'd get tried for sodomy. I don't know what women would get tried for, though.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. and she had them all.
Wouldn't the president too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain?
Oh boy, here we go.
What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect, but the answer I was looking for was empathy.
I call
Empathy.
bullshit.
The ability to feel for others.
I don't
to be
have
more
any of that
precise.
shit.
Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human,
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
the novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see.
I'll show you something real, unzips dick.
Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans?
Someone's going
I
to
think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers-L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover.
Sounds
I
nice.
believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is. And that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
Okie dokie. What is a dead foot? As long as I don't have the capture software getting in the way, I think I should be fine with opening up the Discord. Because you're kind of making me hungry over here when you shouldn't be. Ah, nice. Oh god, your feet! Those so when is the last time you watched those things? Wait, how bad are my feet? Oh, okay, on second thought, maybe I don't have room to talk. The bottom of my feet right now are black as pitch. Like, my whole foot, like, the top of the foot's, like, my usual, like, vampire white, and then the bottom of the foot is, like, pitch black. Understandable, it would seem.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than an absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
Okay, no offense to Dr. like Strangelove specifically, but I may have like left to go take a piss in the middle of that.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids. Robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough. I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
You probably don't need anything to know about programs or systems. Haha, very funny, just because I'm going into IT. It's not all dirt and grime. You have 7 dogs. Why the fuck do you have so many animals? If it makes you feel any better, my feet are actually darker and dirtier than yours. But that's also probably because I haven't bathed in a few days. But you get used to it.
The opposite direction. What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive.
Yes, It aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress.
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials.
GW.
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
GW, the Great Wank. You, the Brit. Like, people hate the French. Whenever people talk about the British, though, it's always the British.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
I was gonna say, if you have any attachment to the animals, unfortunately, there's the reason kill shelters exist, because unchecked breeding of domestic animals that aren't being used for resources gets out of hand fast. But I think it's nice that you went out of your way, or at least you and your family, to take care of all the critters that you took in. Once you take in a critter, you're responsible for that critter. You can't just say fucking and give it to a kill shelter. So, it is a lot of responsibility. Imagine being such a failure you need to hire the French to help you beat the British. Wait, isn't that the American? Gee, you better not be talking shit about me again. She's talking about you. That's not very nice. I'm as American as it gets. I have fries in the air fryer right now. Or as they like to call them, chips. Fucking bongs.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she?
Okay, I'll listen to this when I get... You know what, fucking... I got a plate of food in the air fryer right now, and we still have, like, a shit ton of tapes. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette, and I'm gonna bring the food up, because if I have to listen to... if I have to keep listening to this shit about AI, then I'm gonna be eating. Fucking... about not watching. I'm sorry. I know I need to watch. I'll watch it eventually. You're gonna bring the food. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna take a 15-minute break here. I'm gonna bring a plate of those fries up. I'm gonna smoke. And then I'm gonna eat them while I'm listening to this. It's like that one picture. It's like 8 hours of being at work and I'm like bright and awake. And then it's that one picture of just like 1 hour of talking to a woman and the dude's like holding his back. Just oof. Like, ha ha ha, sexism. I'm going back to bed then. Yeah, give me like an hour to get through these tapes and eat these fries, because we're going to be listening to her for a while. I don't think we have any more tapes aside from some Strangelove at this point. Fuck, God, we have a lot of fucking tapes. Pound kill shelter gives any dog or cat 2 days. Our shelter gassed in 2 hours. Jesus Christ. Yeah, as I say, you didn't need to wake up for this, G. Like it's I can do stuff solo, and then you could always join in later. Gassed in 2 still. It's rough, but I'm gonna say though, like there's a difference between like the kill shelters kind of like doing what they have to. And then PETA, which talks about killing animals being bad, despite killing the most animals. As PETA will be like, don't hurt the critters, and then they'll fucking kill all of them. Like, it's the hypocrisy that gets me. But anyway, I will be back in 15 minutes with a plate of food, and I will then listen to her talk about the boss. Because if I'm going to sit here for a while, I might as well enjoy it. Why didn't I think of this earlier? Jeez. Your hero has returned. Oh, shit, my elbow. Yeah, my elbow is still kind of fucked up, sorry. I think I told you guys the other day I fucked it up when I was arm wrestling. I tried working out today, and I don't think it's a sprain or a fracture. I think I just pulled the tendon on it. So I have to work out, like, legs, core, and my left side. I can't really use my right arm very much. Fucking cousin Gaben was who I was arm wrestling, and Gaben is, like, twice my size. But I'm a lot leaner. So we were drinking on Saturday to celebrate finishing the lesson, and I wasn't able to beat him, but I was able to wrestle him to a tie. Because he wasn't able to win either. We basically just neutraled it out until eventually we both gave up because we were both in too much pain because no one was willing to surrender. Fucking, but I've only started working out recently, so my tendons still need to adjust, and it takes your tendons a lot longer to strengthen than it does your muscles. Your muscles get big fast, your tendons need consistent work for a very long period of time before they get stronger. And even then, there's a ceiling to how strong they can get. Hey there, Mira. Yeah, I just went to smoke a cigarette and grab my fries that were in the fucking air fryer. If I'm listening to tapes, I'm going to eat something because I haven't eaten today. I'm not against kill shelters, it's just ours in particular. There's no need for them to get put down if they get fixed. It's just having so many pet names, jeez. I have a terrible fucking memory, so I understand completely. The local man trying to figure out why we're still here. Yeah, dude, the fucking ending last night was amazing. Taking down Peace Walker and listening to, like, the boss's speech and what Big Boss took from it was amazing. Anyway, shall we?
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive, but her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
I still don't know the difference between the exclamation point and the double exclamation point, but... Flippin'. Funny story, we had a dog named Sour. Oh, God. Yeah, flippin'. It reminds me of the story of the Fury, who, when the Fury went into space, for some reason it ignited, like, some impossible rage within the man that he was never able to put to rest.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes, by inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. but it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
Despite this being a prequel and a follow-up to Snake Eater, it's the same thing with Portable Ops. They don't talk about the Patriots as often as I thought they would, to be honest. And it was such a huge deal for MGS 4 and 3, but they just don't touch on it as much as you'd think here.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all, that horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof, though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
God damn. I don't know what it is. If there's one thing I like about the Metal Gear Solid series, it's the way that everything kind of comes to an end for a lot of... Like, I understand MGS5 has its issues, but... fucking a majority of, like, the notes that characters end on is pretty fucking badass for a majority of them. Like, even the boss's horse. Like, maybe it's just because I'm a romantic, but... fuck. Couple pups, and they had a short and very curly fur. Lizzie was in the dog shitting position. And grabbed this turd, and needless to say, I spent 5... oh god. So the dog thought its name was Sorry. Adios mio.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
I can't tell if that's, foreshadowing or not.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
I love how she shits all over Beep. She doesn't worship Big Boss the same way as everyone else does, so it's fun to listen to.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War, and then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
You guys can't hear me chewing, right? I hope not. The funny thing was, the space race, because I do know a little bit about history, but... Okay, good. The funny thing about the space race was, aside from establishing more firepower in the sense that we could send missiles further, we didn't really get anything out of it. Like, yeah, we learned more information about the moon. The problem is, we spent all these resources getting to the moon, and we basically came back with nothing but information. Which is valuable in its own sense, but, like, realistically, it's like when we sent probes to Mars, and all the research that went into it. Like, when we went to Mars, we didn't really... You don't get any... Like, there's not really any resources in it. Like, space exploration is, like, the next frontier. But it's so complicated and resource-intensive that it's really fucking hard to get anything out of it.
Why'd you agree to come here? To Mother Base?
You intrigued me.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
I wouldn't mind a little R&D with Dr. Strangelove. Flippin' the fruits of her research, Mason. What? And yet here you are having strong opinion, not the fruits of her ovaries. I could be very persuasive. Fucking what? I'm allowed. Okay, we've basically discovered everything there is to discover. Like, there's no more. Like, there's no exploration of the Earth anymore. There's only, like, so many places you could go in a prairie schooner. And that's the only way to do it. Fucking, like, we could cross that off the list. Like, world discovery, like, done. Adios, what, like, in-game or when I say it? Oh yeah, adios mio, no. Fucking, it's funny, actually, I'm glad to see someone picked up on it. Fucking, it's actually from an episode of Red vs. Blue, where Church takes over the robot and possesses it in ghost form, and the robot can only speak Spanish. So something happens and Church says, oh my god, but he can only speak Spanish, so instead it turns into adios mio, no. Which is, oh my god, in Spanish. And that is where that quote has come from. That's also why I picked up the word amigo as often as I do. I'm not saying amigo in Spanish, I'm saying Sarge's version of the word amigo, where he says it without clearly understanding what it means. Adios mio. Dios mio, no. It's one of the... Either way, it's staying the same.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to...
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like praise.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
God damn, she really took Huey out to pasture. You live next to Mesca. Okay, so did you accidentally lewd your Spanish teacher? Must be a Spanish slang word for friend. Yeah, when I say adios mio, it's that pronunciation. It's not fucking, shit. That's not the first one's the pronunciation I use. Like, ah is an A-H and then space, not adios mio. I'm not saying goodbye, God. Or whatever the fuck mio means. Oh yeah, it's funny. At the school that I went to, the high school, we did have someone fuck the Spanish teacher. Farewell, sausage! 4 years I used the word... Oh, God, what word did you use? Also, yeah, she really took Huey out to pasture. I think the difference between Huey and Otacon, aside from Otacon being rad and less of a piece of shit, is that Otacon actually tried to, like, take some semblance of control over his life, instead of Huey, who just chalked it up to basically being at the mercy of others. Oh, cabron. What does cabron mean? Doesn't it mean bastard or something?
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the personal baths? You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Okay, so Dr. Strangelove had a boner for Cecile. Understandable. Wait, cabron means bastard? Oh dear, I'm glad I don't use that in any of my phrases.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear, there's a limit to the parts we can produce here at Mother Base. Therefore, I've built Zeke's AI using memory boards you pulled from other AI weapons.
Will that work?
In the human brain, individual functions are spread across multiple regions. The same is true of AI. Multiple parts sharing the same function interlink to strengthen that function. For example, the more sensor memory boards you have, the greater Zeke's search and detect capabilities will be. Install more movement boards, and you'll increase its mobility.
Meaning the AI's capabilities change depending on how much memory we give it?
Exactly. The more boards you install, the more powerful a function will be.
We still have a lot of work to do if we want to get Zeke up and running. And we still have some leftover data files. Oh boy, here we go.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
Selinoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my Special Forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention, return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with a new weapon. Now, what is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your GRU patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the GRU officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from GRU to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
Jesus Christ, that tape even had music over it. The main thing that the simulation didn't know about was A, its actual orders. This platform is a subtle reference to how the player's base was too stupid to understand MGS3. Well, remember, the story of MGS3 was based on the Patriots, which Strangelove doesn't know about. And it's not in the files, either. There's no references to the Patriots in the files. Or, quote-unquote, the Wise Men's Committee. Council, whatever the fuck. So, without that missing piece of the puzzle, Strangelove isn't going to be able to figure out or fully assemble what happened with the boss. And even then, the boss is still sitting there like... At least the boss AI doesn't fully understand, because without that missing piece... It's not about the lore of the series, my dude. That's the thing. I don't believe that. I think it is based on that. It makes so much sense because of the missing pieces. I had... You've been calling everyone a dumbass for fucking 10 years in Spanish without knowing what it meant. It's like how Lola and Nana mean different things, because Nana means grandmother and Lola means... In Tagalog, Lola, I think, means, like, fucking grandmother. And I just called Mark's grandma Nana, or Nana in Spanish, because I didn't understand that Tagalog was different from Spanish, because I'm dumb. Put pineapple on their taco. What the fuck? Who puts fruit on a taco? But yeah, you could really see the holes in the AI's reasoning from that alone. Filipinos are basically ocean Mexicans. God damn, yeah. Because the boss was able to follow... Even the AI was able to follow along everything, but without those missing pieces of the puzzle, it just couldn't understand. But it still had the same, like, moral integrity at the end. Because it came to the same conclusion even without the logic behind it.
Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life, but because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice, because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the U.S. government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the U.S. government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death, at your hands, was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America, as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia, as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory, not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Yeah, remember, they, what was it? That key detail, and you noticed it during Strangelove Simulation, was, it said the boss fired the Davy Crockett when it was Volgin. So naturally the AI was like, what the fuck, I would never fire a nuke. And she didn't. But that's not what the files state. The official files that she was given to base it off of. Points out the players not understanding MGS. I think a lot of people, like, play the game for the fun factor, and they don't pay enough attention to the story, because the pieces are there, you just have to connect them on your own. Don't accept the boss through the fight, because the boss wanted Snake to win. She was supposed to die, and she knew that. That's what makes it so awful. Fucking, I'm surprised the fact that they added Strangelove Simulation and the bosses find Eva's debriefing, because so far Peace Walker, aside from basically being a circle jerk to Snake's PTSD over the boss, doesn't reference the Patriots at all. Or even the Wise Men, and I think that's the first reference to the Legacy. A bad Russian goes kaboom. I mean, like, yeah, every game's simplistic when you boil it down to the memes. And I think that's, that's all the tapes. Oh yeah, Oilix. I remember
Let's get
Oilix.
this mission started.
That, like, revolutionary cleanup shit. I didn't care all that much about Oilix, but fucking, still, damn. And remember, I play these games, one, because I enjoy them, and two, because I want to understand them. Because I think you miss out on a lot of the fun of the Metal Gear Solid series when you don't follow the story. Because each thing has, like, little details that relate to one another, and references that if you aren't paying attention, you're not going to understand. So, I assume that one of the... Hell yeah. I assume one of the main reasons you guys stick around for the Metal Gear streams as well is because I make an effort to understand the events of what's actually happening as compared to, like, just taking a piss take and then sitting there going, oh ho ho, right in Sniff's toilets, haha. Let's go get him. Thanks for the pussy. They never retconned right in... I know, but the thing is, people didn't take away GW or, like, MGS3, the entire history behind the boss and the Patriots. Instead, they're like, what a thrill! With darkness and silence in the night! And they just would shitpost. Like, 80% of the community was shitposting. The other 20% paid attention, I assume. And whenever I hear about Metal Gear Solid, it's not, oh, the story, it's shitposting. God, I wish I didn't, like, I played the series right now, this year alone, after everything was already done with.
Captain.
Kinda bums me out that I missed out on
Current
so much of
objective
it.
is to retrieve the prisoners.
Call out.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I do like the fact that the sneaking suit lets me super sneaky. They can't hear me because I'm wearing my sneakers. Snake, why are you so
Base
sneaky?
is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room.
Shut the fuck up, Miller. Man, you can't have shit in Detroit. Snake's already getting work done. I mean, G's already getting work done.
Mother Base is practically overflowing. Until some of these people leave, further Fulton recoveries. Hey, stop pushing!
Coordinate knockout.
No more Fulton recoveries for now. Mother Base is so packed it's standing room all. Then overboard!
Oh god, we're already having casualties. I love the fact that, like, Mother Base is audibly full.
Correcting.
It'd take 2 people to get through there.
Yeah, if there's one thing I like about Metal Gear Solid, it's the little details. I feel like a lot of games keep skipping out on, like, a lot of newer games, like, they up the graphical fidelity, but all the little details are, like, missing. Like, all the fun stuff. Like, if you shoot someone in the butthole, they go down in Peace Walker. Like, that's cool. Like, doming someone in the ass is fun.
Mother Base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room.
I should've known!
Send backup! Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Alright, showtime.
Mother Base is practically overflowing. Until some of these people leave, further Fulton recoveries can engage. Stop pushing! No more Fulton recoveries for now. Mother Base is so packed it's... Watch it. There might be bombs planted next to those prisoners.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Miller.
Stay out of sight till they've called off the alert. Mother Base is already jam-packed. Lay off the Fulton recoveries until there's more room. Mother Base is practically overflowing. Until some
I
of
wish
these
I could
people
deploy
leave,
Miller
further
on
Fulton
missions so that way I can
recoveries
finally
can
shoot him in the
engage.
ass.
Stop pushing.
Are there any more confidential docs that are hiding around here?
Coordinate.
It's up on top.
Sneak out.
Oh, a guy!
Call out.
Oh, man. Gotta be thorough if I want everything. Alrighty. Let's rock and roll, baby. What's he doing down there? There we go. Nothing like a little pit stop. Eat shit.
You did it. Keep it up.
Now you know how I feel. As I'm getting blown up, Miller decided to chime in. It's like, watch out, boss. Bang. Yeah, teamwork. It's like 10 people to discharge. Get rid of you. Oh, hey, Zadornov. We're almost done convincing him to stop being a shitter, but we're getting there. Let's get rid of a lot of our combat Ds. Oh, yeah, you're right. I gotta get rid of one more.
You're fired.
Dick, you're fired!
Snake, we fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Oh, we're starting to install Zeke with AI, which is nice. We still need a head, though. AI custom. Ooh. Modified thing. Acquire one item when performing a recovery. Hey! Very nice. And people are starting to suck less. Okay. Why are they always salty? I wish I knew. I wish I could quit you. Everyone in the waiting room? It's okay, I have a place for you. Don't you worry.
You're fired.
Hey, we finally fixed Amanda's broken leg. It just took way too long. Well, I got clapped. There's a space for everyone. What am I looking at here? Oh, Hideo's back up and running now that he's not sick. Let's put you back on the intel team. Okay, you know what? First things first, actually. I got 1, 2 for the R&D team. Let's get rid of these assholes.
You're fired.
Adios, amigos. And I can upgrade the llama. How we doing on intel? Everyone else here is kind of on intel. Kill. I'm not sacrificing Hideo. God, the fucking Kojima is God thing was so fucking dumb. Kojima definitely has his head up his ass sometimes. What are we looking at here? The medical team, you suck. We're getting rid of you.
You're fired.
I killed PCP, Baloo, Majin, Vegeta, but lost to Edgelord. Oh, are you playing the Breakers? Yeah, I got rid of all the people in the trade room. They were taking up too much space. Does any extra food go straight to morale, or is there like a cap on that? Because they're at 160 at this point. I could get rid of 2 guys in the mess hall who are D. No, Monster Hunter Sunday.
You're fired.
And I thought you were losing to Pokemon. And I get rid of 2 assholes on the med team who are bad.
You're fired.
It's a gradual increase in productivity, but they are getting better. Ooh! I want an upgraded law. Getting better and better every day, boys. Carl Gustav Fulton rounds. What the fuck? Oh yeah, and these lads are still in great shape. I could go take out this combat unit. Okay, you're on. Let's take a look at Zeke, too. Yeah, we're getting upgrades across the board. AI storage. Do I need... So I don't just need a certain amount, I need a lot of them. Oh god. That's a lot of fucking AI parts. Currently we need a walk unit. We got another side ops here. Eliminate enemy soldiers. Neutralize all mercenaries.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
All right, boys. Hero time.
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Name drop. Da-da-da-da! So far, so good, boys. And I still got the curry. Let's go recruit some assholes. I assume that from this point onward, there's going to be a lot of these side ops. And a lot less story exposure, so me and G are going to see a lot more action. Thank fuck. What, I enjoy the exposition. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun for you and for me. I enjoy this exposition. two goals here. One is to basically cap all these soldiers, and two is to find any confidential
Fulton recovery
documents.
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Call out.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Oh, I see.
Call out.
Okay, I see an asshole over there. If I can actually get the fucking shot off. Oh shit, there's a guy up there. Got him.
Call in.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Like we were never even here, baby. I love how fun. Remember when I was using the Moisen Nagant on European Extreme for MGS3? That was funny as shit. Like, it's time for stealth, and then all you'd hear is a really loud bang.
Call in. Enemies close.
That'll work.
Freeze.
Any confidential documents here? We got him.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
You know what they say, we popped him and we dropped him. That's why Snake is the best. I like how he got rid of his bandana in a cutscene, but it's obviously still on his head.
Call in. Call out.
Yeah, there's no more confidential documents around here. Another happy landing.
Call in.
The Dream Team strikes again.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Fucking... I love the fact that Big Boss believes in Santa Claus. Didn't regular Snake believe in Santa Claus too? Or was it just Big Boss? Maybe this is before everyone's spirit of wonder died. During the 90s after the
Snake,
internet.
we've got a problem. Zadornov's not in his cell.
God damn it.
What?
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars. But we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
Our job is never done. I'm not sure if I trust the guy literally named Leech. And why the fuck are all these new guys we just hired so hostile? I didn't even do anything this time. And we lost the helicopter. Awesome. Shit. Should be just enough to take that thing down. nice. I found a, I got a B. Wasn't there some, like, rapping lady who made a whole song about I'm a bee?
You're fired.
A singer or some fuck. I don't know. I don't keep up with what the newest hippin' and hoppinest shit is, I guess. Why is it when I auto-assign you, you put the idiot here? I don't want this asshole.
You're fired.
That, we're starting to get new toys in at a relatively frightening rate. Is that my throwable marker, or no, that's my shootable marker. What a shame. So I'll get Zadornov. He was going to be useful if he wasn't a dickhead and ran. Zadornov search mission. Auto assign. Oh.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Okay, let's acquire this idiot. And date with Paz mission. What the fuck? You guys were not kidding. I could go on a date with Paz?
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov. But she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Oh, okay. I'm not allowed to bring any of these? Now we get to see Mason interact with a woman. What, like, can I give her, like, chips and shit? I don't know, maybe I'll give her some mate. Your performance will be rated and evaluated. God damn it. Oh my god. The whole world is watching. Okay, how do I do this? Hello. What do I do? Okay, I can't hit her at the stunt. Hold her hand. I don't think that's how this is going to work. I can't give her a ration. How about some curry? Would you like a mate?
Peace.
Oh, that's cute. I can talk to her. Now she's even looking at me.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
You're pretty good.
Peace.
Peace.
Is it really that easy?
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Give me a hand.
What is it? You okay?
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake?
Go, go, go.
Yeah?
They'll never hear me coming.
Yeah?
What the fuck?
Snake it.
Yeah!
I can't use the assassin box, and she doesn't want the curry.
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake?
Damn it! I thought it would work. What the hell? Oh. So she just stares at me? They knocked me out. Aww. That's cute. Love is in the air. Watch as I properly romance. I consider this a win. I'm trying my best. I'm practicing my CQC.
They'll never hear me coming.
No!
Ah, she's pissed. I'm sorry. How do I fix this? I didn't prepare for this. Okay, fucking count 'em, baby. 2. What?
What?
All right. Was it always that easy? Is CQC not an option? I'm not doing it as Snake. I'm just trying to hold her hand. They said I'm leaving. Okay, so I need to use the dialogue options for a success. Keep trying CQC. I have a feeling that's not going to work. Can I just leave? I can't even use the codec for this. Wow. I'm sorry. Behold!
Creep!
Damn it.
Boss, I'm sorry. Don't walk away. Boss!
That's... I like how he's more heartbroken than she is. Okay, I have a few ideas.
How's Boss doing?
Okay, so
I'm gonna have to get creative here. Cologne! Ah, yeah, that'll work. She doesn't want the curry. Bring the love box. I can't bring any weapons. I can bring magazines.
Good to have you.
Okay, let's try to find things that are very nice.
I like it. Good work. Good luck. Good.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to learn how to hit on women using the only way I know how. By yelling one-liners.
Thanks.
And then going to jail.
Snake in.
Because Snake's definitely going to jail for this. You're pretty good.
Nice one.
We're pulling. I'm gonna keep. We're pulling out.
Here, use this. Box time.
Autistically screech at her. You want me to talk to her about trains too while I'm at it? Where's your pretty good? That's how I make her your little Raytheon. Oh god. Discord mod status. And we can't wear the sneaking suit for this. We want to go naked.
Let's rock.
Never mind, we're going back because I equipped myself for that. You mean I can't use the stun grenade on pause? I don't understand. I like how it counts as an actual mission failure. Time to show you guys why they call me the King of Romance. While keeping you at the top of your game. How do I use Psyche?
Pace.
Okay, let's try this.
Good to have you.
Yeah!
Okay, doing good so far.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Is it really this easy?
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Impressive.
What? No way!
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy. Yeah!
Good work.
Yeah!
10 out of 10. Are these the only songs we have? I guess.
Thanks.
Yeah!
Good work.
Yeah!
Here, use this.
What are you talking about?
Nice one.
Yeah!
Is this really how it works? Well, Saturday. Oh yeah. Who here was there when I told the story of what I thought Boys Town meant?
Peace!
Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Impressive. Impressive.
What? No way!
Was romance always this easy, baby? I should try this when I'm out of Boys Town. That's what I'd say if Boys Town was exactly what I was hoping it was, only to find out that it's not actually what I thought it was going to be.
I like it.
I am so happy!
It's working!
I never look good in photos.
It's MGS4 all over again. Aw, that's cute.
I never look good in photos.
God, I've been single for a while, haven't I?
I never look good in photos. I never look good in photos.
There we go, she's getting confident. God, this is still better than fucking MGS4. MGS4's photo taking was very strange.
I never look good in photos.
Going to swing by the school with your camera. What? No. 10 out of 10, GG. Really makes you think. Fucking...
I never look good in photos.
What exactly was Kojima thinking with this section? I don't know, can you do the same thing in MGS 3 and 2? The whole gang's here. She's going to present her ass. Kojima's too base.
Never look good in photos.
I do admit the salute is cute. It's this easy, baby. Okay, but side note, I did mention what was it? I did mention Boys Town. Yes, Saturday. Originally, I was banned from going to Boys Town because I was too based, according to my friends. But I am now allowed to go with them on Saturday to Boys Town. So on Saturday, I am going to Boys Town, whatever that means. Yeah, shit. Mason's gonna have... No, no, you don't...
Box time.
Yeah!
See, we all love the box.
Room for one more?
Oh god, she actually likes the box.
Ah.
I feel a little awkward.
You're going to jail. Fucking got him. I don't know, maybe he's maybe he's showing her some CQC. What do you mean heroism plus 53? Paz affinity 200. Are you sure about that? Snake has been placed in the
Package
fridge.
for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace of explosives or anything. Return address just says Eva.
Oh shit.
Eva.
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
Cass has no idea. Snake has been placed in the brick. No, Boys Town for Chicago is the LGBT section of town. And fucking, I was just going along because I was going to drink. And they're like, yeah, let's go to the bars. You know, we want to party. We're going to Boys Town. And I'm like, yeah, Boys Town. Town for the boys. Fucking, I assumed that Boys Town meant, like, strippers, scantily clad women, that sort of thing. It turns out that they're like, no, Mason, it's Boys Town. It's for the boys. So everyone in that area is definitely not straight. I'm mostly just going there to get hammered in Chicago. Snake has been placed in the prick. No, wait, a lot of these guys have C-rank combat ability. Sorry, boys.
You're fired.
Hammered in that ass. Y'all just can't help yourselves, kids. Blue Whale, also known as someone who is no value to the team.
You're fired.
Get back in the med bay. Fucking, we still have Strangelove and everyone else on the team. And fucking... Is there a Paz Affinity button around here? No, not that. I keep trying to scroll down faster, but I can't. What do we want to upgrade here? I could have sworn I got... That's the box bomb. We need more box technology. And it said we got a package from Eva. I assume delivery? Or not? More box love. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, maybe it's on tapes. There's also an armored vehicle battle. Take a pause. We've done all the side ops. No, fucking, is there a way to basically...
How's Paz doing?
I'm wondering if there's a way to fucking do the grab where you just, like, absolutely just destroy them. There's gotta be a way. Also, wait, would that be in data files? Oh, it's the message from What the fuck? Message from Eva, session 1 through 7. Do we listen to these now or later?
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it? I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me. But enough with the small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner. I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake. Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology. That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology, at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn. The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state. The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau. She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others, by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away. I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No need for you to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight, while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But Laika was fated never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns. They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1. That's when she saw the truth, for the first time. The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most effective means of controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it. It seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief. The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came a whole battery of ground tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High-G tests, zero-G tests, spacesuit tests, simulations of pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't. It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961. America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok. NASA was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up. They pulled out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward. The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone. The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months. To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment was kept out of the history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return, and the whole world was listening. In the blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence. They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to erase all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an alibi, the military claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba. And when the boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back. She was forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide tour in front of millions of adoring fans. The boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience. The authorities in Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here? If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care. "I'm happy to be the dummy," she said, "if it'll help the project succeed. Nothing would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent, and at some point, the Soviets found out about it. Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
God, they fucked the boss on so many levels.
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia? The one who'd turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms, the father of her child,
Oh, God.
the man known as the Sorrow. He didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die, she told me. That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her, Major Zero, and so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon, but the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. Little Bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry, but I can't.
I can kind of understand where he's coming from. And to say, if the person you emulated and looked up to the most was fucked on such a scale, then it'd be kind of hard to let go. It said a little bird. It's either referring to... I don't think it's Amanda, and I don't think it's Strangelove. I'm assuming it's either Cecily or Paz, due to Paz's connection with the KGB. Because remember, Valkanov, or whatever, the dumb fuck with the arm, was KGB. Okay, after all that, I need a fucking break. That was a lot. That was... goddamn. Oh wait, are we queued up for a mission right now? If I knew that, I would have gone and done something. We were queuing up for another date with Paz. I was gonna see if I could suplex her. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. I've been sitting here listening to tapes for the better part of 2 hours. I mean, how much more exposition is there really going to be? You better not come back. Do one mission. That bitch that you tired. No, I'm still wide awake. I took a nap before the stream. We still got all night, baby. That'll do it. And hard to believe Ocelot is the boss's boy. Yeah, the fucking story, I knew she had to kill the sorrow, but, like, the context surrounding it, jeez. The government really fucked her. She gave everything, and I do mean everything. So, given a bit more hindsight, like, I was shitting on the big boss a little bit, Bebo, but I think, yeah, that definitely justifies his feelings, I'd say. Alright, 15-minute break, I will return. Hey there, boys and girls. I'm back. Yeah, I was thinking, what is it? I was thinking about it when I was smoking, but now that I think about it, it kind of puts another layer to the, fuck, what was it? That puts on another layer to, Way to Fall, that one, soundtrack. How do I switch costumes? Oh, hey, I have the tuxedo.
Tuxedo.
You're sure to be well dressed. You're damn straight I'm well dressed, baby. Naked. Always dressed for the occasion. What in the fuck? What in the Sam hell is this? I'm gonna need to switch to the love box for this one. What the fuck? Is it because I got a turn infection up the I was gonna suplex her, but now I'm kind of curious to see what happens.
How's Paz doing?
The glows against snakes ass at this rate. That's how they get them. What was it? I have the love box. We gotta make sure to bring the cologne. You think you're a little overdressed for the occasion, Snake? Is that why she said it's a little awkward? Fucking Kojima, you horny son of a bitch. The suits are for fedora tippers. The best part is he still has the fucking, what is it? He still has the bandana. Should have gone naked. Oh, God. Okay, fine, we'll go naked. We'll lose the tuxedo. Kojima would be a legend of the H games. Going from Metal Gear Solid to Metal Gear Solid.
Let's rock.
Gotta say, we need the box and the cologne. And just those two. Why is this a feature? It's okay. If we try hard enough, eventually we get a date with Strangelove. Date with Huey.
Why are you doing like that?
What? She runs? What did I do wrong?
Haste.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
What?
Kept you waiting, huh?
Stay away from me.
Why does this bother
I
her?
like it.
You've got quite a body.
Impressive. Give me a hand.
Fucking.
Good work.
Do not come any closer. Stay away. I am not really comfortable.
There we go. Another successful mission.
Creep.
Why is this a feature?
Boss, I'm sorry. Don't walk away. Boss!
So if you go without a shirt, she gets mad? If anything, Snake's still overdressed for the occasion.
How's Paz doing?
I can't wait for the date with Chico.
Tuxedo.
Okay, hey, let's go overdressed. Okay, so you can't grab and interrogate, but you can fucking suplex her. Okay, what if she doesn't know? Can I interrogate her? Nice and sneaky. Oh my god!
Start talking.
I am not hiding anything from you.
Jesus Christ.
Start
It's
talking.
Eva all over again.
You have to believe me.
Start talking.
My name is Paz. I love peace.
God, this feels wrong on so many fucking levels.
Start talking.
Honestly,
Start talking.
this hurts. Let me go.
I wouldn't
Start
call this a
talking.
date, I'd call this...
I stole some rations at Mother Base.
What the fuck?
Start talking.
Snake, please.
Start talking.
I am not hiding anything from you.
She stole rations, we gotta kill her.
Start talking.
Honest, you have to believe me.
What kind of flowers do you like?
My name is Paz. I love.
Oh god, she looks like she's about to have an... Ah, god, I feel kind of bad about
Honestly,
this. Would you like to see a movie?
Start talking.
This hurts. Let me go.
You have to eat all the eggs.
I stole some rations at Mother Base.
Why does she think that's the information I'm trying to get?
Snake, please.
I feel kind of bad, jeez. Well, okay, there's only one way to properly end this. 10 out of 10.
Creep.
God, there's so much fucking wrong with this.
Paz! Wait! Paz!
And fucking David Hayter giving like 110%. I can't fucking take this shit seriously. It's like, it was heavy with the boss, and now we just have this. I can't fucking believe it. Oh, might as well finish the date while we're here.
Peace.
Peace.
At least he's well dressed for the occasion.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Why the fuck is she in her under... That's a good question. I wish I knew.
What? No way.
Good to have you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, I'm currently learning the romance experience.
I like it.
I am so happy.
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Fucking Saturday we're going to Boys Town, so fucking... I might as well learn how to...
Good.
God, I fucking hate even putting it into words. What's going on here?
Good
Luckily
work.
she's a college student, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The College of Peace.
Nice one.
Yeah.
College of Peace, my ass.
Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
Fucking, so, am I the only one who thinks that Big Boss is, like, mildly autistic? I know she's 18.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Impressive.
What? No way.
I like it.
Thanks.
Love is in the air. And we have to use the clothes. I can't just fucking... If I... What was it? If I spend my psyche and I use the cologne... Oh, I might as well get some pictures.
I never look good in photos.
I think he... I just love... CQC is still an option. I could just fucking suplex her in the middle of this. I think that's the worst part about all this. And the interrogation made me feel so fucking bad. At least with Eva, it was like somewhat funny. But fucking doing it to Paz just makes you feel like shit. It'd be like if I tried threatening Huey with physical violence, like the dude's in a wheelchair. Like, how actiony could you possibly feel? Okay, I think those are the 4 you can get. I better fucking unlock something for this, aside from the obvious whatever this is supposed to be. Jesus Christ. I feel a federal felony. Yeah, but isn't Big Boss like 40? Just threaten Huey that he'll take away his wheelchair. Oh god, that's so fucking bogus. Fucking. Or, I can't think of anything else you can take from Huey because he's already crippled. You can't say you're gonna break his legs either.
Room for one more?
God damn it. You can take his.
What am I going to do with you?
You could break his penis with your hands. Adios, mío. Well, I'm glad we could experience this moment together. Paz Affinity 1.6. How the fuck am I supposed to get it any higher? Am I supposed to get it an S rank now in this version? What did I do wrong? Was it the meowing? Am I not supposed to meow?
How's Paz?
What did I do wrong? I have to get something for this. There's no way. Okay, I'm using the projector output function so I can see when it just splashes fucking ass everywhere. Okay, so I have to successfully do it twice in a row. This man's a psycho. Must have killed everyone in Shrift.
Peace.
Peace.
I like it.
Fuck.
I like it.
I am so happy.
Is it really that easy?
Peace.
Peace.
I can fucking... It's just all over the place.
I like it.
Thanks.
Okay, so if she says thanks, it doesn't make her super happy. I can't believe I'm actually learning how to fucking do this properly. Okay, so we can't repeat things. So it's 200, and usually I say around 10 things. So I have to go on, like, a loop of, like, saying 10 things. Still my dumb attack emote.
Peace.
Peace.
I could always meow at her if I get bored.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Good to have you.
Yeah!
Okay, that's 3.
Impressive.
What? No way!
Oh, Big Boss, you're such a flirt. He just has a way with people who have fucking irremovable trauma.
I like it.
I am so happy!
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
MGS2 snake booty with the red in the cheeks.
Good work.
Yeah!
Good.
Yeah!
Is it really that easy?
Nice one.
Yeah!
Shit, all I have is...
I like it.
God damn it! That's not what I was trying to do! Fucking, I have to fucking restart. Hot cold milk, Jesus Christ. This is what happened with the girl at the rave. Not exactly, no. I didn't just use a bunch of one-liners from Metal Gear Solid.
I am so happy.
Good to have you.
Yeah.
Fucking. This is how you hit on people at the dance.
No way.
Take this down if you're ever at prom or you go to like a formal occasion.
Peace.
This is it.
Peace.
This is how you get them.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Meow at them and then grab the tits.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks counts. Okay, we're at 6.
Good.
Yeah.
Just go up to random chicks, just thanks.
Good work.
Good work.
Yeah.
It's like the friendship system from fucking Resident Evil 5.
Did pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Nice one.
Yeah.
We did it.
Box time.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, they'll be too scared to move. Was I not convincing enough?
Room for one more?
Great, this is why you're the best, boss. The date with Huey, he throws him.
What am I going to do with you?
Date with Huey, he throws him out into the middle of the fucking ocean. That better be an S. I had the cologne and everything. What am I doing wrong? How do I S rank this? I did it the first time. And why am I getting heroism for this? I don't feel very heroic. Oh, hey, I got a delivery. He gave me one bullet. I imagine it's for me to eat. Thank you, G. You're appreciated. Good job, boys. Another successful mission. Oh, and the tank didn't go bust either. That's our guy. Okay, so can someone tell me how to add? Okay, fuck it. I don't want to look it up. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I don't want to keep just replaying Date with Paz. Like, the heroism is nice, but how do I consistently S-rank this? Because I have to S-rank it twice in a row, I assume, in order to unlock something. Maybe it's the tuxedo. That's not where the tuxedo. Is it the cologne? Do we have to be wearing the cologne and playing the music? Because I tried giving her the mate and she didn't want the mate.
Not bad.
You already S-ranked it, you got the goodies? What did I get? After he gets... So I have to cycle it 20 fucking times. This is an interesting way to communicate with people, but okay. Good job, Snake. He's even equipped for the occasion. I'd say, because she's like on a cycle. You got the Amanda outfit. Oh, is that really all it is then? You got the list of Tet. Or you could cycle 10 phrases twice.
Peace.
Peace.
Okay, so I have to specifically wait
Kept
for that,
waiting.
like, fucking head
No,
tilt thing.
it's okay.
Worst comes to worst, we could always flip it.
Impressive.
What? No way!
Good to have you.
Yeah!
Jesus.
I like it.
I am so happy!
Good.
Yeah!
Fucking... what is it? God, y'all are lucky I don't play fucking
work.
dating sims on this channel.
Yeah!
I'm gonna say all of a sudden pick up a bunch of, like, otome games or whatever the fuck they're called.
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Date with Paz. How about date with Kaz when... Honey. Yeah, next after this is in the H-game streams.
Thanks.
Yeah!
Nice one.
Yeah!
Not bad.
Thanks.
Okay, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, just 10.
Peace.
Peace.
So once we go through the whole cycle, then we can end it. Play showering with my dad. I make jokes about it. Wait,
Kept
is that a
waiting.
thing that actually fucking exists?
No, it is okay.
Oh, so I just have to use the same phrases separated far enough. Okay.
Impressive.
What? No way!
Showering with my dad is a game. Like an actual game in real life? Because I don't think I want to play that.
I like it.
Thanks.
What'd I do wrong?
Good to have you.
Yeah!
The Dead by Daylight style Boku no Pico game.
Yeah!
Fucking that. Okay, now you're just pulling my leg.
Good work.
Yeah!
You're pretty good. You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
But it can be a real life game if so
Thanks.
desired. I think I'm okay with not.
Yeah!
Nice one.
Yeah!
We're pulling out.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Okay, I think we got it. And just to make sure, I will take a photo, because I think that improves things.
I feel a little awkward.
Damn it. This is the love box.
amor?
That had to have been perfect. That's exactly how all my dates go.
I feel a little awkward.
Why is that the S rank phrase? That has to be the S rank phrase. We did it! Massive success! And we get 53 heroism for it, and I just... Why? Oh god, we probably lost that fucking... Oh, the guys at Mother Base are probably having a bad time right now. Doing okay there, boys? Ooh, the cardboard box got finished! Cardboard box is the best weapon in the game. Yeah, massive success. Oh god. They call me the Fly. Okay, I'm not gonna win the next battle no matter what, so I'm now obligated to just leave the tank in Mech Bay. I need to get rid of a mess hall. A medical guy. Ooh, you suck.
You're fired.
Combat team's getting better and better every day. So is our med team, actually. Okay. So we have to S rank it one more time, and then I never have to fucking sit there and just go through this again. At the very least, it's gonna give the tank more time to fix itself. Just make sure you're dressed for the occasion, Snake. Oh, God, yeah, my elbow is really fucked up. I wasn't expecting to hurt it so bad. Why are you doing it again? Because I have to S rank it when she's in the briefs. For the full unlockables. There has to be a reason aside from Kojima just being horny for this.
Peace.
I refuse to believe that there's not anything for this. T for T, Mason.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, I meant unlockables, not fucking nudies. Wait, is Peace Walker T for T?
Impressive.
What was MGS for?
Way.
I like it.
I am so happy.
Fucking, I love how if you go shirtless, she runs.
Good to have you.
Yeah.
That explains the stun. Yeah, I think you guys mentioned this, the stun rods. I did listen to the JP version of that torture scene with Strangelove,
Yeah.
and all I have to say is, holy shit. Fucking, because the JP version is just fucking the guy absolutely losing it.
Yeah.
That does not sound like torture. That sounds like tickle torture. I'm honestly surprised that fucking... What was it? I'm honestly surprised that they didn't switch out the stun rods with something else. But it's the special box edition. I think it's something you could hook up.
You're pretty good.
The other item is right there in the background.
Oh, I am so happy.
Oh. Well, I mean, we're already here, so we might as well finish it because we're halfway.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look on the penis.
Not bad.
Thanks. Peace.
Look on the... Oh! I see it! I told you I was fucking right. The only benefit is faster movement speed. Maybe there's something else. We gotta check the cave. You said in the background, I thought you were referring to Paz. I didn't know you meant the box. Like, next up, date with Kaz. Kaz gets in the box.
Peace.
Peace.
I thought you were... I didn't know you were talking about the item. I didn't see it.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to... I want to say try this out on Saturday, but Kaz is the real objective.
Impressive.
What? No way!
I mean, I would have liked a bit more Bond... MGS5 definitely did not really have lighthearted notes.
I
Like,
it.
the memes were funny as shit, but...
Thanks.
It wasn't the
Good to have
memes
you.
mostly, it was the,
Yeah!
It wasn't the game, it was mostly the memes. Like the whole thing, like, boss, I packed you Lunchables in a Capri Sun. Press X to spread the
Good.
cheese.
Yeah!
Like, that shit was fucking funny. Yeah, well, I just, like...
Good work.
Yeah!
They all fucking... Oh, yeah, because you rebuild Diamond Dogs and all that shit. I do remember that.
Thanks.
Yeah!
God, this is... fucking...
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
The funny thing about all this is, fucking, I did constantly use the "you're pretty good" on my ex,
Nice one.
and she never understood the
Yeah!
reference. She just know I do that, and I didn't understand the context, but I would do the finger thing. Y'all can hate on it as much as you want, but
Not bad.
Thanks.
it worked.
Peace.
Peace.
Thanks.
Fucking, we get two.
I feel a little awkward.
Wait, I think that's the cue. Box time.
Room for one more?
Mission accomplished.
Aha.
I feel a little awkward.
Why is that the fucking maximum affinity? I got the swimming trunks and I get whatever I unlock for doing this the second time. The Ocelot hands, Jade, you know when he fucking goes, "You're pretty good," and then he does like the weird finger guns thing, but like with the two fingers and his thumb down. The fucking the finger thing. Do you not know the finger thing? I use that super often. Fucking, it just... He'll put it in her bed and she'll bang. No. Mason, I can't see... No, in the fucking game. He does it in every single Metal Gear game. Where he goes, "Hey, you're pretty good," and then he takes his fingers and he goes, "Wajow." Okay, so unlock the swimming trunks. Can we blow some shit? Yes. I was gonna say, most of this stream has consisted of like 80% of, I'm just fucking racking up a power bill here. What do you mean? My R&D team is at 55. Oh, one of the guys we got rid of. Oh, shit. But it's time to go risk his life again. understandable. Yeah, I still don't know how old Big Boss is at this point. We gotta search for... Oh, God. Snake, you're going in the brig.
Commencing mission.
God, why did that take so much effort? Oh, and I have a level 2 cardboard tank. Sonic Eye. We also want the Super Curry. Am I forgetting any? Oh, Fulton's. I don't have the level 3 Law, but I do have the RPG 7. That's enemy freshman. I could cut a man in half with sexual assault. It's so fucked. Well, at least it's night, so it'll be easier to sneak around. I'm sorry, they don't move. I can't get them to move.
Combat.
But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me suffer through that 5 times. God, the fucking interrogation was fucking... That was mean. At least when you're doing it to Eva, she just fucking shits on you. God, it's like when you shoot your wife in Fable 2. Or 3. Or I guess the first one, too. At the very least, in Fable 1, she'll insult you. In this, you just feel bad. And she gives you the Konami code. Exactly. And then you can fucking suplex her. That was the funniest shit. Cause she's like 2 feet shorter than Snake. What is it? She's like 2 feet shorter than Snake. Spousal abuse is always fun. Well, if I remember correctly, in Fable 1, you would get like quintuple the evil if you got a divorce instead of just killing. Instead of just fucking, what was it? Like spousal homicide. Okie dokie. Let's see if we can get him. I'm gonna get another delivery with like 20 more tapes. God, G would be so pissed. It's like, nope, we're not playing the game. We gotta listen to more tapes.
No need to take out the armored vehicle just yet. Neutralize the troops first. Strike before they spot you.
Enemies attacking! Going to alert status! Enemies close by!
There we go. Here's some sturdy sons of bitches. Damn it. I didn't even shoot it. Why did hard focus me? What did I do wrong? I didn't even need to kill the guy. It just looks like some things take care of themselves. I'm alive! It's okay, I got the curry. Okay, hello. It's nice to meet you too. Are the other soldiers around here? It's okay. I have a plan. We can take it out the old-fashioned way. This is an upgraded tank. Okay, not that upgraded, apparently. This thing's fast. That's the commander. There we go.
I'm done for!
That's your ass, you done fool, boy. We got him on the ropes. I also hear a bunch of guys spawning in, I assume is that sound.
Move in!
Which Snake was able to upgrade his fucking CQC. God, is he shooting faster or is it just me? Oh wait, stun grenades! Fuck, I'm out of actions.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I don't have any food, so I'm gonna have to go for this the old-fashioned way. Give me the spicy curry!
No support available in that location.
Oh, come on, Miller.
With fewer barriers. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent up shortly.
Okay. Y'all got a lot of explosives. Oh, that works.
Requesting cover!
Well, I don't think he has any food. Another one bites the dust, baby. Those are his, I think. That one's mine. If I keep its attention on me and make sure I eat the curry, we should be A-okay. Oh, they're for you. Oh, wait, no. Me? Oh, okay. There goes Bill. I have a full stock. Oh, oh yeah, on my screen it says you're about to fucking die. I have created in India. Understandable. Why did he just... Okay. I'm the smoke, they can't see me. Go around! Fuck. Oh yeah, these guys are getting sturdy. Is it gonna run me over? Fucking better not. Oh dear. Down you go. My marker.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Wait, is that mine or his? I think I have full ammo around here somewhere. That'll work. I mean, how else would you... Nice.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
That helmet won't protect you forever, fat boy. He's gotta stop at some point. Ow!
Enemy leader neutralized. Mission complete.
Couldn't have done better if I said so myself. There's more people in that APC than in the illegal car. And now we have a nice and shiny APC, baby. Why is there separate ranks for leveled up of the same weapon? Slightly used. Yeah, 4%. Little more than slightly. I say we got a bunch of new dudes. Okay. Oh, that's probably going to be in the that's going to be in the lab for a while. Well, they fix that bad boy out.
Let's get this mission started.
Let's get this party started. Another happy. I have more curry than India. Curry, rations, Fulton, and of course the handy-dandy box tank. And the Sonic Eye. I wish there was a way to bring up a map or something, but fortunately there is not. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't hit start yet. For the map and game. No, I mean like a mini map. Like, I know you can just press it, but I'm referring to, like, the Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 mini-map in the upper right that shows you where dudes are looking. Sometimes it'll be up, and other times it just won't exist, and I don't know why, but okay. Good thing is, we've done all of them. There are no more tapes from anyone. We've saved the day. We've done it. We've stopped Peace Walker. We've stopped Kojima. Are there really, like, 123 fucking side-ups in this game? In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. And thanks to the powers of the Sonic Eye, I can see everything.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Is that all of them?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Okay, so now we gotta comb the area for, secret documents. Let's go see if we can find the goods. Nothing up there. There we go. Easy gun. Oh no. It's like a scavenger hunt. Okay, we don't want to go that way just yet. Wait, is that it? Just one per area? Okay. I mean, I'm cool with it. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, let's go on a scavenger hunt, boys. It's time to make your move. Look at these guys. Sleeping on the jab. What a couple of Goombas.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Come on, there's got to be another one of these dilly dingers around here somewhere. And a guy. Anyway. Wait, are we sure? What about, you sometimes get the radar and sometimes you don't get the radar? Oh, it's an item I can make. Oh, that sounds fucking rad. Well, I mean, I use the Sonic Eye, and that's like a way better Sonic Eye. Yeah, it looks like it's worth it switching out all these R&D guys for less shitty R&D guys.
Captain. Call out. Freeze.
Reach for the sky.
Call out.
Gotta check over here for documents. Then nada. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. If it's here, I'll find it.
What was that?
Oh, there it is. We got it, boys. That's why we're the best of the best.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh. So the last one has to be in here.
Captain.
Fuck.
Call out. Captain.
What was that noise? An explosion? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Oh, come on. We could have done this without the
Dispatching
alerts, too.
reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
They're so close.
What was that?
Call out.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Ah, get fucked. That is why I'm one of the best.
Enemies close by!
Fulton recovery veteran. Hell yeah, baby. That's a whole lot of heroism. I suppose we could always use the extra guys. And away we go.
Fulton
Never had
recovery.
Any more? I'm a master of stealth. I even go up ladders quietly. The thing is, how fucking loud can you... It's possible to, like, run normally and be quiet. The main issue would be all, like, the jangly bits. Looking for something for less than $5. We've done it. We've stopped racism.
That area is not part of the mission.
God damn it.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Like a well-oiled machine, we walked and we pieced. For less than $5. Ah, shit, my elbow. I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar with the Switch. Ah, damn it. We got 11 guys out of that, though. That's nice. Oh. The easy gun. Also no... Oh, life recovery. That's another one. I'm not too sure about the aerial mine. I have a feeling that's boss fight specific. The LAVG is still currently recovering. What are the boys doing? They're working. Yeah, we're almost done with all the dispatch missions. Our main issue right now is that we need vehicles. Okay. Let's organize some of these fellers, okay? Wow. One, two. Oh, they're fine.
You're fired.
Oh, the vehicles that I sent in were at full health. And stop sending them an A+. Then how are we supposed to complete that? It don't make a lick of sense. On the mess hall team. Good job, boys. Build a giant fucking robot or something. I'm trying. It takes time. A B rank R&D guy. Nice. Carl Gustav. Yeah, the Gustav has to be one of my favorite rifles so far. And a higher level smoke grenade. That's neat. I'm at it. I get rid of these chuckle effects.
You're fired.
R&D is getting stronger by the second. Now we don't have a single D rank or lower on this team. So now we need B rank or higher on that side. What else are we looking at here? The combat team could use these C ranks. 1, 2, 3. And I think I saw a B in there somewhere. Ah, there he is. You're on the combat team, boys. Get your asses in there. You have a higher calling. Higher calling with me. Mess hall. I get rid of these 2 D ranks.
You're fired.
Thank you for banning that. Oh, hey, these two mess hall guys over here are actually pretty good. I have 1, 2, 3 C's. Get rid of you. And get rid of 2 D ranks in the mess hall.
You're fired.
Well, Mother Base is getting better by the minute. And our morale is so high, jeez. We have like a 71% morale boost right now. R&D already has C's across the board, so there's not really any reason to do that just yet. I gotta get rid of one more guy. Sorry, buddy. You just aren't doing it for us.
You're fired.
I just imagine him, like, pointing his finger at him. We got some more C ranks.
You're fired.
Well, at first it's just important to fill up slots, and then afterwards, you know, you want to narrow it down. Fucking, we have models for, Strangelove and all that. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 what in the hell's this? What is that? What in the fuck is that? Thank fucking out management. When did that happen? Is it because the R&D team hit level 60? God damn, I'd upgrade my R&D team any day of the week. I mean, fucking 10 out of 10, yo! Why is that a feature? I mean, I guess. I'm okay with it. Fucking, where's Amanda? Why is that a feature? I mean, like, I'm okay with it, but... Lucille? Hey, MSF-style bras. Even Amanda. Fucking poggers. What about Kaz, though? Hey, I consider it one small step for man, one giant step for mankind. No, I'm just checking, because all the dudes don't have any actual models. And the only girl that you see in the flesh is fucking, what is it? I think Paz. So they unnecessarily got like a full 3D model for Strangelove, Amanda, and am I missing someone? She's French, so I wouldn't consider her a person. Well, I suppose Cecile. And then all the dudes don't have character models, which is funny because Kaz actually has it, like we've seen it in cutscenes. So I don't understand why not. Why did he check for check? Very funny. It may look like rainbow flag t-shirts that I'm wearing today, but I am not a gay. Ah, lovely. Yeah, I think the only other mission that's available aside from the Monster Hunter ones with them, there are still like a shit ton of missions to unlock too. Let's go find Zadornov.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Yeah, Zadornov's strong, too. Zadornov doesn't have a model that you could actually look at either, I guarantee it. Snake has a character model. Snake always has a character model. Yeah, I assume when I go to Boys Town on Saturday, there's gonna be fucking rainbow everywhere. Well, originally it used to stand for, like, the hippie movement, and then it got turned into the, LGBT, all that shit. Well, yeah, if I start wearing tie-dye now, everyone's probably gonna think I'm gay. I wear nothing but, like, white and black. Well, that's just because I have very simple tastes in fashion. It's not a statement or anything. Out of heaven. There's more? There's a whole other 5th chapter? You shitting me?
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Let's go get him. What was that for stealth?
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
We could either go left or right. So we have to search the entirety of the jungle. If G goes right, then I could go left. I knew it, there's soldiers around here. Sorry, buddy.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Was it always this easy? Oh, fuck. I'm assuming he's at the sorting shed. He's hiding in the jungle. Drugs in the deep.
Freeze.
Fulton Recovery helicopter is complete.
Mr. Kojima. Fucking Fulton's him.
Freeze.
I could always shoot him in the bum. Another happy landing.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself.
You'll find that ugly Russian and bring his butt back here. I can't believe he tricked back like that.
Wait, he was with Paz.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny. Stay out of the water. That's beyond the scope of this operation.
Oh, we gotta move forward at the same time. I assume that means... Okay, so as long as we both move in unison, we should be able to go.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion that doorknobs around there. It'd take 2 people to get through there.
Do we both have to go in at, like, the same angle, too? Because I think both routes lead to the sorting shed.
Find him. Leave no stone unturned. Snake, help us reclaim peace.
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
Also, how we doing tonight, Coy? It's another beautiful evening. Oh, I guess it doesn't work.
Correct. Sneak in, sneak out. Sneak in, sneak out, sneak in, sneak out, sneak in, sneak out, sneak in, sneak out, sneak in. Sneak out.
Like a well-oiled machine. It is 1:40. God, we've been going for like 5 hours. Those tapes, some of them are really fucking dense. God, I'm not allowed to beat my meat. I just remembered because that's my right arm and my fucking elbow's messed up, so I can't do anything with it. Look, there was a lot of tapes.
Correct. Freeze.
Guess not.
There we go. Use your hands, not your... It's my elbow, my dog.
Enemy assault! The enemy's close!
Another happy landing. Fucking, yeah, I'm not elbowing myself in the dick if that seems to be the consensus here.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Start talking. Down. Start talking. Down.
I'll tell you something you want to hear, okay?
Start talking.
As you acquire more insignias.
Start talking.
Another happy. We did it. We stopped him.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Oh no.
Correct.
Fucking what is it? Well, I'm not very coordinated with my left hand. Almost there. Almost there. We did it. Another happy landing. Oh, you can wake up your combat. Time to get some... I was literally thinking when I work out... you fucking... When I work out, I'm going to have to use my left arm. There we go. Like, I can do core, I can do legs. I just can't use, like, the right arm at all. And I can't use it for support either, because I was like, okay, I'll do rows. Like, renegade rows. Just lifting weights. The problem is you have to use your arm as a support. So you have the body, you have the part of your body that's doing the lifting. No Nut November is bad for you. Yeah, exactly, because it hurts. I could finally get access to the Soliton radar.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov, returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
If you pinch the gooch so nothing comes out. I mean, if your brain processes it as a nut, then I assume at the end of the day it would count as a nut. Yeah, definitely want to get the Soliton radar up and ready to go. That's a fucking first. Hell yes. Oh, how are those robots? I mean, I'm already trying to, like, practice a little bit of no nuts, so that way I can't have anyone stealing my precious seed. Oh. Yeah, now we need B or higher for a lot of these. Let's get rid of you. And the combat unit needs 1, 2, 3. 4, 5.
You're fired.
Your waiting room. Move anyone in there with a good grade. I know, I used to put people in there, but then we rapidly, what's the doorknob? Okay, I have the waiting room. Okay, move these guys. I have moved all of them to the other waiting room. There's only 2 waiting rooms. There's the waiting room and the trade waiting room. The trade waiting room is empty. If you want me to move them to the waiting room. Rooms you want them in. I only need one of these. Oh, I could overstock them. Oh wait, no, I can't. Fuck. Let's see. You can go to the mess hall. You can go into the mess hall. And the rest of these guys are garbage. Goodbye, fellas.
You're fired.
Okay, so we now have it so our entire combat unit is at C. All of our R&D unit is at C. The mess hall still needs to hit C. We still have a lot of D in there. And I believe the intel team definitely needs more upgrades. It's okay, they're working on it. It's an important skill when working with a ticket system. There's a reason why they call me the master. Okay, so now Zadonov's back on the team. As long as they don't fuck anything up, we should be fine. Ooh, a marksmanship challenge! I'll save that for next time. I'll save the Fulton recovery. Oh yeah, we know we want some more vehicles, baby. I go on a date with Paz when I could have a date with a T-72 tank. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy in my motherfucking tummy. Oh, can I deploy Amanda now? Now that she isn't a cripple?
Combat.
Aw, man. We abandoned our countries. Nothing more. Deploy pause. RPG, check. Mark 22, check. And pretty soon I'll be able to make those red smoke grenades that I see G using all the time. Let's go get him. Let's crack open another monster. Come on, kidney stones, here I come.
Come on, let's go.
Hell yeah, kidney stones, baby. Woo! You should see it. It's like a machine gun down there. Showtime. Time to show them how we do it where we come from, boys.
Neutralize that tank unit. You can do it. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance.
Now that I have the sneaking suit, they won't be able to see it.
Enemies close by.
Hey there, amigo. There's 28 troops. Oh, looks like the more we can get in stealth, the better then. Right behind you.
Who's that?
Throw him into the smoke.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Sneak out.
Another happy landing. I should have brought the assassin box. Shouldn't have come back around. Look at the tank try and turn. That's one hell of a patrol.
Aim for the red fuel tank. That should stop it.
I should have hit with G over there. I would have been closer. Be careful, that tank looking right at you.
Enemies close.
I'm okay.
What is going on? Snake! Answer me! Snake!
Yeah, I think the tank also has a line of sight. I'm gonna say, because it keeps facing the same general direction. I mean, we could take the dumbass.
Don't
way.
worry about the tank. Just focus on the troops.
Okay, let's do this the old-fashioned way, baby. I can use this wall. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I got this. I'm okay. troops have fucking big dick. They really like those rocket launchers, huh? Thank you, Vigo.
God, he's so overly aggressive. No.
Okay. Don't be doing that. Alcola.
There we go. Under the cola. Let's save it. Luckily, I still have the taser. Fuck your rocket. Oh, God. That did not go according to plan.
Just fucking knock out, damn it. What does it take to convince you people? Don't worry, I got you covered, amigo. Some sturdy fellas. Another happy landing. Oh!
Oh, shit. He got me.
Why do they just fire rockets at point blank?
Got his ass. There's so many better options.
You're gonna have to go through him first. Oh god. That could have gone better. I'm not the one killing the troops. It's you. It's him. It's the tank. So you didn't fucking do it on purpose. Like you could hardly call it an enemy operation if it's all done by friendly fire. Woo. Oh shit.
Gee, watch out! He's got a beat on you behind you!
Correct.
Oh no!
It's okay, I still have the cola. Got some good old fashioned.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
The tank is so overly aggressive.
Finally, Curry.
Yes.
What fucking tank fires 3 back-to-back rounds?
Nope, not me. Stop that right now!
Hey, so talking about this is not an option. Clearly.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Ah, get fucked.
Give me the curry.
Armed and ready. You're asking for the impossible. You need some time. Try again later.
Fucking my ass, you need time. Oh, shit. Ah, you can't break that, can you, bitch? Oh, God, he actually... Oh, shit.
Learn something new every day.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
I'm okay.
The curry. Quick.
Armed and ready.
I'm gonna fucking armed and ready my foot in your ass.
Take bang.
I keep my eyes peeled for the troops so that way we can get the captain to come out. It's okay, luckily this building can't break. Ah, so we gotta encourage that. You gotta tell me twice. Oh God, he could blow a hole in the wall? I had a suspicion. We got him.
Enemy leader neutralized. Mission complete.
That's how you doing. It's like capturing a Pokemon. Oh hey, I was able. Oh God, the stun rod has a level. Okay. And we got a tank. Couple more dates with Paz, and the tank should be up and working order. Damn, Mother Base got thick. Dummy thick. Oh, and we got a new plant. Most of our GMP is kind of like taken up by other shit right now, so it's a red smoker. The Mark II takes a bit of time to reload. I wonder what the difference is between the normal smoke grenades and the red smoke grenades. One of them is red. I mean, yeah, I see that, but there's so much more. allowing the PO to... Oh, God.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
No Fulton recovery is allowed. Well, I know how I'm doing this.
Combat.
Do we want to use the box tank or the box tank stun? Because if we just sit in the box tank and then blast them happy-go-lucky, we could just knock out everybody. We might not even have to shoot. Yeah, let's go with the stun. Because that way we don't have to worry about aiming. We just have to shoot in their general direction. And I'll bring some stun.
The enemy has launched an attack now that they know where our base is. The time for hiding is over. We have no choice but to fight back. Be sure to select equipment that focuses on defensive power rather than camouflage. Who knows how long this all will last, so do not forget the rations. But as we are on the defense, we have the advantage. There's no reason to panic. The enemy will be on the move, so they cannot stay hidden forever. A sniper rifle would be a safe means of slowing their advance, depending on the sniping position, that is. We could also plant mines and C4 along projected movement routes. I do not really like fighting dirty, but protecting our compass is more important.
That's a fair point. I don't have any mines. I only have claymores, unfortunately. Shame. It'll have to do. Potion seller? I'm going into battle. I'm going into battle and I need only your strongest potions. Potion seller? Enough of these games. Going into battle. And I need only your strongest potions. Which apparently is fucking Mate and Z Cola. That's our boy.
The place is crawling with bad guys. You can't afford to sneak around them. Get in there and just start shooting.
Think about it. Just think, if we get in the box, we can just shoot them all.
Damn it. You want it, you're gonna have to work for it, Boyle. They want in. We'll have to work for it, fellas.
Fuck you, idiot!
so many different routes they can go. Did he just walk past all of my fucking... Okay. Well, these things are a bit more straightforward than I thought they'd be. That works. Never stood a chance.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
What's he doing?
How do I pick the mines back up?
It's okay, as long as he doesn't run into another one of the claymores, we should be fine.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Another happy landing. I didn't realize we distracted him too.
Piece of cake, right?
Dude just books it through the claymores. I thought he fucking died. I mean, the claymores did good work. Dang it. Zero heroism. I mean, I felt like a hero. God, why is it... Oh, my, God, why does it take so much XP to level up fucking claymores? Okay, everyone's almost out of the brig in the meantime. I'll just let him keep development up. Fucking... The prisoner just has zero regard for his own life. Oh, wait. We have enough vehicles now. I could send out the dispatch team again. We all love the dispatch team. Take out the main enemy unit. Okay, you're on. Fuck. You know, we'll be fine. You know what they say, better too much than not enough. Yeah, we can take them. I only need B rank now for soldiers. Another C rank for medical team. And then the rest of these guys all suck.
You're fired. You're fired.
I have an extra fucking Goomba on med team I can get rid of. Yeah, med team and the intel team and a little bit of the mess hall team need the most improvement. But it's okay, we're starting to get more useful guys. Once Zadornov is convinced, we Should be A-okay. Oh, well, I guess I should do that marksmanship challenge.
Commencing.
I was gonna save it for tomorrow when I started, but might as well do it now. Get it out of the way.
No sign of the enemy in there. You should be clear to focus on training. Some of the targets might be a little hard to spot, but keep at it. They're out there somewhere. This is a medium-range area, good for whatever weapon you want to practice with. Aim quick and aim true.
Okay, so just bum rush this with the trank pistol, and we should be A-okay. I'm gonna show you guys why they call me Big Balls.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
This is cool. Here, so we want to keep going this way. Ooh, hello. Hey, there's seahorse. There we go. Believe it or not, it's actually easy for me to adjust my movement on the left stick than it is for me to adjust it with the right stick.
That area is not part of the mission.
Oh, I see it. There we go. That's why they call me Shooter.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
I'm a real straight shooter.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
God damn.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think you had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Is Paz letting him out? It has to be Paz. There's no one else. Oh, yes, there is strange love. Oh, a blue grenade. I wonder what that one does. And we didn't lose any vehicles. Awesome. I am going to put them in the repair bay, though, for now. Yeah, we're starting to get some hell of a lads on these teams. You're going on the intel team. You're going on the med team. You suck, and you suck. Yeah, both of those guys were actually an improvement.
You're fired.
Yeah, Zadornov keeps getting up to no good. Are those guys in the brig any use? No, they're all bad. Decoy. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Oh wait, I can put more stuff in R&D, then we can go find Sokolov. Vardanov, whatever. They're Russians. Sokolov was the bald feller. Zordanov search mission number 2. Ah yes, how can I forget? One shot. Defeat all enemy soldiers and unmanned weapons with a single bullet. Holy shit, what the hell?
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Alrighty, time for the best kind of teamwork. Oh, I could equip the Soliton radar now. Hey.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny, you know? You can never tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Whoa, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just...
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz? I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
Well, it's like living on the battlefield. You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right.
Oh, that's cute. He has the hots for Paz. He's got a lot of work to do, I will say that. Considering Snake's already hit that. What, Chico, what's a girl? Is this one of your UMAs? It's a monster. They're all monsters at the end of the day. Debating if I want to go for a little longer than go to bed or just go out for a cigarette now and then keep going. No, I'll just keep going. I don't think I have another. I don't have another like 2 hours in me. I have like maybe an hour. Find someone else if you're fighting tanks. What, you don't like fighting tanks together? What, we do a great job when we fight tanks together. Someone else is fighting tanks. Oh, poor bastard. Should we go help him? I mean, we can. I could always use another tank. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. If he's still looking, then we can help him. Maybe. I think your playstyle might just upset him. What? What's wrong with my playstyle? If he's trying to destroy the tank, yeah. If he's trying to get the tank, then... Fucking... I can't think of a reason you wouldn't want to get the tank. Like, you're already there. It's nice to have tanks.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Yeah, that's so much easier now that I have my own. Watch out, there are guys lurking.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What is this? Fucking Where's Waldo?
What was that?
Don't worry about it. I was trying to shoot him in the
Fulton
butthole.
recovery helicopter is complete.
I'm not Fultoning you.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Bring them.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
I like the fact that we can fucking tase him.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
That was just silly. He's just lying on the floor.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
If Paz lets him out again, I'm gonna have to date with Paz and fucking suplex her ass. Feels like the
Kaz,
best.
I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Mason got an S instead of an L. I always win, baby. What can I say? Is he still trying to be the Michelin Man? Okay, one more mission, and then I could send out the boys. We're getting more and more vehicles by the second. Is he still trying to find people? Oh well. I tried, you all saw it. AI weapon battle. Oh, we could get more Metal Gear Zeke parts. I could do one shot on my own. We have a base defense, a hold up. Target demolition I could do on my own. What do you say? You want to fuck up, what was it? Final mission? You want to fuck up Pupa Type 2? It'll be fun. We could get blown the fuck up again. Hey.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
The pupa increases its mobility by using compressed air to hover its rear section. It moves by means of its treads and boosters. Those boosters also provide the propulsion needed for high-speed movement.
So if I take out the boosters, it won't be able to charge.
Right. I suppose you could also avoid its attacks by lying down beneath it. The pupa is also equipped with electrical shock units. It uses these devices, they look like lightning rods, to direct discharge.
Guess I should pull the plug on those too.
Good idea. What else? Well, as with all AI machines, you can incapacitate the entire unit by taking out the AI itself. If you can get the hatch open and climb inside, you can pull out the memory boards. Lights out AI. We may be able to use those boards for ourselves. If you can, try and get inside the AI pod and have a crack at it. You won't be able to do that until you've damaged it enough to stop it from moving first.
Got it. Usual tactics first, then.
Okay, showtime. Let's go combat.
Combat.
And we still need Metal Gear Zeke parts. I'll make sure to bring a box tank. RPG 7, and I think, do I have the Carl Gustav Mark II yet? I don't. I got curry, I have rations. I don't need the Fulton right now. So instead, I will bring some soda. How many times did Mason play this game so far? Yeah, we finished most of the story, now we're doing all the extracurricular shit. The game is a bit on the louder side, though, I'm warning you right now. Keeps misplacing the doorknob. This ought to be easy. Metal Gear Zeke, here I come. Shake. Come on, Pupa Type 2, shake that ass for me.
Neutralize the Pupa AI weapon.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Miller.
Electric shock units.
Oh shit. Sounds so easy. Oh. Did it just almost try to fucking drift in me? So far so good. No, and actually this works too.
Firing boosters.
It's okay, I still have the curry.
Commencing turn.
Whoa, hello. Ah, damn it.
Engaging shock units.
Fuck your mother. Okay, so I can reload when it's wall riding. Talk about this. Fucking fat ass robot.
Shock output maximum.
That's not good.
Engaging shock units.
Okay, I found a safe spot.
Firing boosters.
This curry is awfully helpful. Bring it, you fat.
Engaging shock units.
Oh, it was either Simon Belmont or the band Soul to Soul, but someone said you are definitely a thing. Fire what? Whoa!
They okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Should have brought the other one. Oh, she's a sweetheart. It's okay, we got it right where we want it.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
put into place.
Oh shit!
It does a lot of damage. It's okay though, that's what the curry's for. Wait, why does she sound like that one thing from Sonic Adventure Battle 2? Like the main menu lady. God, we were able to fucking mag dump just there. Oh, time to reload. No, no, no! That's safe.
Ah, eat my ass!
Wait, no. Oh, Jesus, sweetheart.
What do you mean, target? Shoot it, someone else!
Why's it always gotta be me? You fucking bitch. You can't run forever at that point. Got her right where we want her. Oh shit. Finally reload my launchers. Yeah, I have a much better MG for this. I don't know why I didn't bring it. It has like a ridiculously high rate of fire. We got her on the ropes. Just a little more.
Yeah, that'll do it!
Already, you haven't stopped it from moving.
Fucking eat my ass!
Get up to the AI pod and press the action button.
I gotta say, I don't think we did a half bad job.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Yeah, we did a good job there. We really fucked that thing up. And most of the damage was concentrated. So we're gonna get a lot of Zeke parts for this. This is why you're the best, boss. Getting better and better every day. Hey there, Cody. It's another beautiful night. The sun is shining. The wind is blowing. Our friendship wins again. We have parts for the head. And we got some AI parts. Not bad. And I say, how's your shift going? The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. The boys. We did it. We have a walk unit. And we're starting to get multiple power units. We have leg units. I still need a head for this thing. We have a jetpack. Armor. We need a railgun and we need radomes still. And right now we're slowly filling in the AI pods. Very nice, sir. $100 all at once, jeez. It sucks that it's an automatic pullout. They're just like, what's that, your money? I think you mean our money. Some things never change. And that ballistic shield's getting better by the second. All of our vehicles are ready to go. I think I could send out the dispatch team. Showtime. Let's get rid of that tank unit. Time to fight fire with fire, baby. I fucking threw a grenade at my helicopter. Are you trying to capture a helicopter? Was it everything you wanted it to be? We got one shot, or one opportunity. Fulton recovery, target demolition. We have hold up and a base defense.
Let's get this mission.
Okay, I think I got one more mission in me, and then I'm calling it a night. Being in a relationship, they take yours and then says it's ours. Yeah, definitely need to sign a prenup, and I don't think I'm gonna have kids. Tigrex tonight? No, most definitely not. I like the PKM. I gotta start getting used to the MG3 because I think this is the one that has absolutely like belligerent levels of firing speed. Like this thing mag dumps like a mother you would not believe.
Box time.
Or Grim Claw Tigrex. Half of this shit sounds like fiction. Oh hey, we got an upgraded law. Maybe we should be using that instead. Downside is it's weak fight. Okay, maybe, you know, let's stick with the RPG-7, I guess. That, and I'm really digging the Carl Gustav. And the lucky woman could have your child. No, I'll just... It's okay. Once they have the robot girls, your boy's gonna be one happy man. Trust me. I'm gonna be living the dream. Why did you want them to move and talk? It's like that one TF2 edit of just those guys drinking coffee and laughing. Time to rumble, boys.
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
Why did you make me do this?
I feel like I'm playing toy soldiers over here. And to say, well, the cool thing is for Android girls, you could actually fucking just order like any fictional character. God, humanity would be really fucked. If they want to reduce the population, that'd be the way to do it. Oh no, I've been surrounded.
The enemy's taken over one of the bases. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Her name is Mommy Milkers. Wait, let's double check to see if there's any loot. You never know when there's confidential documents.
Mission complete.
And that, boys and girls, is why we're the best. God, I fucking domed every single one of those guys. We could have Fultoned them, but they didn't want to Fulton. They wanted to do it the hard way. -1 heroism. I suppose that's fair. Kills 20.
I got to go have fun. Captain Mason and Sergeant G kick ass and take names.
Thank you, Cody. You have a good rest of your shift. You hang in there. Keep up the good work. Oh god, 100 headshots. I feel a little guilty on that one. Sardanov better not have fucking escaped again. If he does, I'm getting me mallet. Let's see, how did our boys do? It was a complete success. Aside from the tank that almost got busted. Slightly less of a success. They could take it. Debating if I'd rather... better safe than sorry. The more vehicles we have, the less we have to worry about. So, I think I'll leave it as is. Jesus. 3 tanks. Ouch. Oh, hello. 1, 2. That's a lot of good soldiers right there. More good soldiers. Hello. Where did you guys come from? You lucky sons of guns. You're going on the mess hall team. And the rest of you guys.
You're fired. You're fired.
How's Sardanov doing? He's just permanently in the brig as they slowly attempt to convince him to be less of a dickhead. Yeah, I think putting all the big shots on the intel team was a good call.
You're fired.
Okay, on that note. It's about 3 in the morning. I think I'm about ready to call it a night here. Look at how high our morale is. We must be doing fantastic. 185%. That's a big boost. big boost. Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. It's time for bed. Tomorrow I'm going out to dinner with a friend. And then Saturday I'm going to Boys Town, apparently. Hooray! This definitely isn't gonna backfire at all. This is so gonna fucking backfire. They said, they're like, Mason, if you come with us, you can't do anything to get us banned. So naturally, I'm like, okay. And then I got us banned. Yeah, I had a good time with this tonight. I'm looking forward to doing more of this. And now that we've done that, like, colossal clusterfuck of tapes... fucking, as long as we don't get any more tape injections, we should be fine. Amanda, have circulated the... that must be my morale's at an all-time high. No wonder they all seem so happy. Okay, yeah. On that note, I'm gonna call it a night. We'll pick this up, I want to say... We'll definitely pick this up tomorrow night. I don't know what the game plan is Saturday. I have a phone call, then we're going to be out late, and I'm debating whether or not I'm just going to go to bed. Or if I'm, like, awake enough, then we'll start some Peace Walker. I'll let you guys know in the Discord, but if we do start, it's going to be late. Like, close to, like, midnight, 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, if we start, because I'm basically going to go out to eat around, like, 5, and then take a nap when I get home, and then we'll start at, like, 11 p.m. on my end. So, because it's 3 o'clock where I'm at right now. Yes, it's not ungodly early Australian hours. Anyway, game plan. For the next few days, we still got a lot more Peace Walker on the horizon. We've done most of our, like, tape listening, so now it's just, like, back-to-back missions. Unless more story stuff happens. I assume at some point we're going to figure out what the deal is with Zadonarv. Fucking, I do think it's pause, either that or Strangelove. It really is pause your bedtime. Fucking hell. Gameplay, get hard. Go. Like, that's my date plan. The problem is my date nights are just me. Luckily, I'm very good looking. Okay, but I am calling it here. Thank you for joining me tonight, G. As usual, a very good time. Kind of wish I could have the gold. It's okay. Nothing stopped you from having a golden shower. On base, that has a history of betraying you. Huey! You piece of shit. Did you like my sunglasses? What? No, Miller's a good boy. Miller's a good boy. Miller would never. Look at those sunglasses. And he looks like David Bowie. David Bowie would never betray us. Let's think that's not Miller. That's paused in disguise. God, I can't believe they did Miller dirty like that in Metal Gear Solid now. Now that we love Miller, just to know that Master Miller died the way he did, just... Oof. Ouch. My bones. He got fucking beaten by some schmuck in his house, an unnamed hitman. But the way they made it sound is I assume that was Liquid who killed him in his home. And also jacked his sunglasses. I mean, they didn't... I mean, he had to be called Master Miller for a reason. I don't think it's because he owned a plantation. Anyway. Calling it a night. Fucking, we will pick this up tomorrow night. And we shall continue. I'll let you guys know. I'll give you, like, probably, like, half hour, 40 minutes heads up in the Discord. Jesus fucking Christ. How we've not been banned, I don't know. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless America as it burns down around my ears. Shitlord signing off for the night.
Come on, let's go.
Good night, everybody.
Rip my fucking pants.
You're pretty good. Going to fucking bed.